Hello everybody, how's everybody doing today? It is Friday and I am excited to get started today. Jessica's here. I'll bet she is muted. She'll pop in a little bit later. And we are going to play more of Date Everything. I did play more of it off screen. So during the off time between now and before, I played. So I met a lot of other people. I think I'll just go down the list of hi Hassan, of who I met so far. Whether it was on stream or not, I don't know. Skylar Specs was on stream and Phoenicia was on stream. Wallace, he loves me. I don't think he was on stream, but he immediately fell in love with me. And he is the wall. I met Florence, who is the floor. Mayor Celia, that's the ceiling. Stella, we met on stream. Dorian, we met on stream. Gwendolyn is the windows. Kurt and Rod, I believe we met on stream. Abel definitely met on stream. Lux, we met on stream. Timothy, we met on stream. Both his personalities, I believe. Eddie and Volt, I believe I did this off stream. They're the breaker box in the closet. Koa, we didn't meet on stream, but yeah, I met Koa. He's the couch. Dolly's the dust bunny. We met Dante on stream. We met Telly on stream. Still my favorite. Still my favorite character design. Keys we met on stream. Gaia I met off stream. She's the globe sitting next to the piano. Captain Jacques Sparrow. That's the ship in a bottle in the living room on top of Dante. Met off stream. He's down bad already. Mateo Manta. He's the blanket. He met off stream. Beverly, she's the bar. Met off stream. Michelin is food, just any food. Met off stream. Fabrizio is the cabinets. I met him off stream as well. Sinclair, I met him off stream. He has a dog named Sudsy and it's a bar of soap, and I think if it's adorable, I don't give a fuck about him. I'm gonna be real with you. Freddie Yeti, the fridge. But he loved that I like pineapple on my pizza, so yeah. Stefan, that's the stove. Both of these met off stream. Luke Nukem, that's the microwave. I met him off stream. Miranda, she's the toaster. Met her off stream. Friar Ariel, met him on stream. Kopi, I think we met on stream as well. Cam, we definitely met on stream. Amir, we met off stream. Also, I'm going to be like looking away because there are people in the house fixing stuff. Amir, you guessed it, he's a mirror. Met off stream. Jean-Lu, I believe we met on stream. Johnny Splash definitely met on stream. Bathsheba, I believe we met on stream or we met off stream, I'm not sure, but she's a bad tip. Rebel is the rubber ducky. I believe we met her off stream. Dash is the desk Met her on stream. Penelope is the office supplies. She was met on stream. Lyric was also met on stream. He's books. Maggie is a magnifying glass. One of the first persons we met, so she was on stream. Winifred. I'm not sure if she was on stream or not, but I think she was on stream. But she's the water heater downstairs. Scandelabra is the candelabra. I met him off stream. Arma is the smoke alarm. Met her on stream. Betty, that's Jessica's favorite. Met her on stream. She's the bed. The Hangs. Met them on stream. They're the hangers. Oops. Watchford. Met him off stream, I think. He's the washing machine. And Drysdale, he's the dryer. Met him off stream. I think I met both of these guys off stream. Harper is the hamper. Met her on stream. And Dirk, she's the dirty laundry. On stream. Henry Hoove, I think this was either towards the end of the stream or off stream. He is the vacuum cleaner. Christoph was definitely on stream. He's the treadmill or the CrossFit. Dunk Shuttlecock, he was on stream. I think it was after Christoph, or maybe I don't know. Fantina, I believe, was off stream. She is the fan. Tony, he's the toolbox in the closet. He was off stream. And we have Lucinda Lavish, who we met on stream, I believe, as well. And I don't know what she is, but she is pretty. So that's who we met so far. And I'm gonna go back in for more. Right now, I'm just meeting people, seeing who I can meet. I haven't done much in this bedroom. So I'm gonna do like these objects right here. I think this is Lux. So I'm just gonna do this chest, see who we get. Oh, this is Shovel Knight? What is with these items and tattoos? I mean, I love the tattoos, but don't take my money, please. I don't have money. Hold up. My bad. I realized the sound on the game wasn't on. My bad.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
This was gift.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
The game just came out. What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt!
I don't have a red... Oh my god, I actually do have a red shirt on today. Everything
Exclusive access to the art book.
Actually, that is kind of cool. I actually do like all their character designs, so that's be fun to look at.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack.
Oh, that's fun.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
Okay.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
His voice kind of reminds me of the dad from Dexter's Laboratory and Johnny Bravo, who is the same voice actor. I know it's probably not him.
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Okay. I think I might fall in love with you.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first.
I mean, look at them muscles, though. I'm not gonna hold you. This is doing something. I can't be too loud, which sucks. Because people are in the house, but when they leave...
I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago, but we were in love for a time.
Who's Stacy?
Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box!
Oh god, not the loot
Each
box.
day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
Okay.
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
Oh, that's all sounding good, but this is my first time doing this, so I don't want to rush past it. I want to take my time. That's why I'm just, you know, getting the lay of the land, meeting everybody and people like that. I'm in no rush. Cause in all other days Sims I played, I always like get tunnel vision and gun ho to one person. But this time I want to take my time and just, you know, I'm not here to 100% anything.
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless! It's fun!
Okay.
You can pull for my common boots of true presence.
What?
They have a high chance of being pulled.
What?
Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom.
Okay.
They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Okay.
This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled.
As long as I don't have to spend money.
But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I look
It
forward.
costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
Brundles
Never mind.
are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Yeah, you lost me.
I don't know. But they taste amazing!
What?
In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money.
Yep, you lost me.
You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
Okay.
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
Oh, man. Hold on. Buck literally just flew in here. I gotta go kill it. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Forgot there was no people in the house. Sorry. Now I'm back. Literally, I started talking, and then they peeked in. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? You gotta... Man. Anyways. Okay. Now, I can't hear anything from my end. Oh, because the thing is muted. There we go. Also, I got the bug.
Money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
What's the difference?
You have very little money.
Yeah, I know.
But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
You mean thanks?
Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Okay. Alright. What's he all about? You've met Michael Transaction, aka Mikey. Because you purchased the luxurious edition, I didn't purchase this, it was gifted to me. You have access to everything, date everything loot box. You can pull him up to 10 times a day. Phrasing. In order to gain bonuses to your spec points. This will help you on your path to completion. If you, all you have to do is save up money to spend on brundles, which you can then use to dip into the loot box. You get 5 monies per day from Valdivian. Mikey is a bubbly creature of positivity and energy. He wants to help you expedite your progress of dating through his simple game of luck. Should it be harmless, as long as you have money to burn. Heck, you pay him for, who's Stacy? He doesn't like Stacy. Alright, so I think I can do this pouch here.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill.
Oh,
A sheer black catsuit,
my
studded
God.
black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate...
I made a mistake. It's fine, we're like well into the stream.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years.
Oh
You've
my
almost
God.
forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
How could I forget about you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Okay. This is fine. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes.
Okay, cool.
I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me.
Okay.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
They got furry cuffs and everything. Okay.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
No. Dating app?
Don't be silly, darling. If only it were that. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend
Damn.
of yours thought they were hilarious.
I bet.
You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking.
I don't say it like that, please.
But there's still time to rectify.
Whoa!
After all, you're here, I'm here, and
There are
I
people in the
know
house.
You have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
There are people in the house.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind.
There are people in the house.
You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
There are people in the house. Okay. Geez. Okay. I know they're like the drawer? What is this? I don't know, I'm not sure. I don't want to do anything. There's the bath stuff and the makeup. What's the difference? Is there a difference? They seem all one and the same.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
It looks like he's not wearing makeup.
Oh! How about we... Oh.
What is
Oh, dear.
happening? What's up?
I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Oh, stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again.
Barry?
Oh, just stop talking.
I mean, if there's something wrong with my face, just say so. No, you're good.
Yes. Hello is what anyone at the top of their game would say.
Yeah, I might go dark here, so fair warning. Okay, we're good. For now. Just give me a minute.
He takes
Okay,
a
we're
deep
good for now.
breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that
I
I
see
have
what
to
they
work
did
too
there.
hard at that because I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello.
Hello.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you.
I'd rather not. I don't like talking about myself
eyebrow
very much.
hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
I mean... Oh, sure.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
You want to get under the skin, or do you want to wear my skin? Sure.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Go for it. Sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask.
What's that?
Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
What? What?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone.
Hey, that is my skin
I'm
tone.
absolutely happy to move on if you are.
Sure, yeah.
Let's.
Because I know. I literally go to the dollar store and like pick up the first pair of tweezers that I see. It's like whatever, man.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or a doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Actually, I could use some like hair care stuff. Sure.
Oh. Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh wait, how about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it?
Well, you see, sir, it might work for other people's hair, but for hair like mine, I can't wash it like that every day or else it dries out and breaks.
Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this time. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Okay, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we?
Is that lipstick? This is like, I guess, overall beauty products. Also, hi, Penguin.
Mine is pink.
You don't say, I couldn't tell.
Impressive, no?
I mean,
That's what I say.
you wear it well.
What, pray tell, is yours?
Honestly, it's like a dark purple. I used to have this dark purple lipstick that I wear a lot, but I don't really, because I don't really go out, I don't wear it anymore.
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fate.
I just talked. It's gonna know now.
Blue. No, green. Strike me as a green. Or teal. Black. Please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold.
Nope.
Green. No, wait.
No.
I said green.
I was
It's gotta
never
be
good
blue
with
then.
makeup.
Maybe
Neither am I. I just, at least to the extent as other people do it, I know how to put concealer on, eyeliner, and mascara, and of course lipstick. But other than that, that's like, I don't know how to put like the highlights or like the undertones or whatever the fuck they call it. I don't even know what they call it. I don't even know the whole process or anything like that. I just put concealers on my dark spots and just like blend that in. I know what blending is.
This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other.
Yes,
Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
I have no idea. I don't wear makeup, nor do I want to. I'm gonna say to feel confident. Or to feel sexy. Either way, I'm gonna say feel sexy.
That is one super valid reason, darling.
That's why I wear
A
makeup.
good
I want to
makeup
feel like
job can
sexy.
Really draw out the hotness.
Well, confidence and sexy are just one and the same to me, so.
When I do my thing, there's a real joy in framing someone's eyes to show just how alluring they are, or highlighting some gorgeous
I remember
cheekbones.
one of the reasons I don't wear makeup anymore. I went to like a mixer, and I had all this makeup on, and I came home and I ran out of makeup remover, and luckily I was like walking distance from the CVS, but it was a pain because I just got in. I was just so tired, and I tried using a washcloth. I had to throw that washcloth out. Makeup is kind of it is very expensive. You're better off getting snacks. You're right, Penguin. I'm not gonna hold you.
Pinpointing the steamiest features and putting all the attention on them? That's art, hon.
I am art, hun.
Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Nah. It's really fine. You don't have to keep apologizing.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
No biggie.
Yeah, maybe I'll have a fourth question next time.
Or a fifth. Wild. That's Sinclair. So Barry Styles. You met Barry Styles, your flamboyant yet laid-back beauty guru. Come see him anytime for a fabulous chat. Barry is a flamboyant yet chill, fun yet empathetic, untouchably cool yet somehow one of your biggest fans. He loves drama but mostly an observer. Same. Content to skate over the face of whatever's happening. He comes off as quite confident, but internally he's a little, more than a little nervous about being placed. He can sometimes be a little ditzy, though if anyone is self-aware, it's him. Prepare for parentheticals, darling. Interesting likes and dislikes. Jesus. Oh, right. We also met, Benoit. You met Benoit, the sexy, sultry master of pleasure. There are for your exploration and gratification. Benoit is comfortable, casual, and confident, and essentially everything they do. Sexuality is fluid, and pleasure is a natural thing in the world. It's their primary purpose in living. They believe there is a tool for every situation, and a situation for every tool. Embrace it. Things are going to get weird. I believe you. We got two more. We did the chest already. Do I want to do the pillow? I've done the pillow. I've been just like going by room. Let's try this elefante.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
No.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What I do?
You
What I
didn't do
do?
anything.
Oh, okay.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
I love his hair.
Just don't move.
Okay.
Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
I love his hair. His hair looks like a towel. That's clever.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Oh, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey!
Terrell. Ah,
Did you see that dude?
I did. Yes, you're my hero.
I may be some, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit.
Okay.
If you get wet, don't get upset.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Oh, that's cute.
Quack.
Stop it. Don't be a dork.
Kinda. This is little buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still.
Still, you fold them very uniquely, sir.
It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Oh, you. Come on now. Oh, come on. Sorry, it's not him, it's my microphone. Doesn't want to stay put. Man. There we go. Oh, warming my body, you say?
You heard me. It's my job after all. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Okay.
I work pretty independently, you know?
Yeah, I get you. I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable. It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Mm-hmm. Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Get through next Tuesday.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration.
Yeah, especially with my mental state. I'll be lucky if I wake up tomorrow.
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
Yes,
So,
sir.
let's make a deal.
Mhm.
Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay. Ooh. Terrell. He met Terrell, the towel, and his little buddy. He focuses on a whole lot on his work and takes it very seriously. He's agreed to show you something cool. Maybe... What? And maybe he'll tell you something about himself the next time you meet. Terrell is looking for a purpose. He worries that he's on his way to being considered for no more than cleanup jobs. What is Terrell for anyways? You're a Terrell. Don't forget to bring a trail. You're a trail. When will anyone ever pick Terrell first? He has a bit of a wrinkle in his attitude because of this. Still, he'll observe any negative energy you toss his way. If you don't put his feelings first, he won't like you one bit. A quick fluff, and he'll be there to warm you and keep you dry. But everyone in the bathroom talks. If he finds you out, you're the one using him for wash-up duties. He won't be too kind about it. Oh, he hates FOMO. That's a mood. What about this pillow?
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing? Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
You should talk to Benoit.
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
You mean Benoit?
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Benoit's right next to you.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Oh, that's cool.
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
I know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
I'm an avid lucid dreamer.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dreaming about it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do,
I guess.
Maybe I'll take up meditation.
Maybe you should talk to Benoit.
See you tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Okay. Alright. I spent the whole day in the fucking bedroom. Okay. Is that an instrument? Is that a triangle? There are instruments in the house?
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yes. Oh. Well.
Oh.
Ow.
Disturbing my thoughts.
I'm sorry. My bad.
You're bad? Seriously?
Oh, I found Grey Delisle.
God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst.
I know that's Grey Delisle because she did the exact same voice in Spectacular Spider-Man.
Name's Tina. Tina Triangle. And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About who?
Not who, what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Yeah, I can see
Oh
that.
yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But enough about you.
Oh, okay,
You
damn.
ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
Yes.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
Oh my god.
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Oh my god.
Yeah, before you interrupted me.
I'm sorry.
Now I'm here thinking about you instead.
I mean, you can. Dimensional plus, I'm fucking
I'm
weak.
going somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it. Maybe. Bye.
Pretty sure that was what Grey Delisle. Yep. Hey! You met Tina, the bombastic, in-your-face triangle who's obsessed with fantasy drama, raunchy reality TV. Is it toxic? Maybe. Is it sexy? Also maybe. Tina the Triangle is a poor representative of classical music, but should be a fun time nonetheless. Her grating voice is only outmatched by her grating personality. Why you have a musical triangle in your bedroom closet ultimately is up to you, but the possibilities are endless. I love that she hates music. There's a whole lots of boxes in here.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary.
Yes, you are.
But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
The
Oh?
adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
Oh,
This
this is
most
Bo.
special of houses, where it is my great privilege
I've heard about
and my
Bo.
great destiny to reside.
Oh god, my throat is starting to hurt.
Woohoo!
God, this is voice acted. Hold on, let me bring up the YouTube chat because it disappeared on me. There it is. Right over here.
Ha! Indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history.
You would like Gaia. I think she's into traveling.
Wink.
Wink.
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
We?
Ah, forgive me. I understand now. I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself. Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Oh, leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
Resident Evil? Yeah, I get it, because I'm evil. I didn't build it, I
Are you
just bought
telling me
it.
you're not the leading houseologist?
I don't know, I just
Oh,
live
dear.
here.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
You're gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always be. But you... I may have already said too much. Ah, I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave.
Okay.
Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
Bye. Okay. Oh. You've met Bo, the self-proclaimed explorer, adventurer, rake, rogue, and bounder, who enjoys anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, and priceless piece of history. She seems to be hungry for adventure and has some sort of quest in mind. Last time we saw her, I'm guessing that. Is it she or he? She. This is a typo right here. Seemed to be rather ill with foreboding. Or maybe it's both. Maybe they're both. Bo is an adventurer, free spirit, a wisecracking, good-hearted rogue who always is looking for inspiration and challenge. She is amazingly resourceful, sourcing all of all of her tools, weapons, toys, and drumroll, please. Boxes. She's exceptionally proud of the whip she's fashioned from that extension cord you stuck in the garage when you realized you already owned 3. You should go on an adventure. She pitches. This box won't fall apart from the car. Oh. My bad. Let's go downstairs. I know there's some things in the around here I missed. There was like a chance to speak to the oven mitt. Those are books. What are these about?
Ah, my
Oh, it's
faithful
it's
companion.
just Mission.
Care to join me for another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do ice cream.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint, the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way. And Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
Hi, Freddy.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
Rustic.
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to bring with it.
What was that last part? I keep, like, maybe because I don't have both headphones in, it's like fading off at some points. Let me try it. I don't usually have both headphones in. It's easier to talk without it.
I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down on that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. Just part of the aesthetic.
Oh, creative.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together. And I must say, Freddy, it really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Oh. I mean, this could make a good smoothie.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla.
Ooh. I want the chocolate.
What'll it be?
Chocolate.
You first, mon ami.
Oh, you.
So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors.
Yeah, I don't care. I just want the chocolate.
Don't you think?
Sure, man. Chocolate.
One does not simply chill with chocolate.
What do you suggest we do with chocolate?
One indulges in her. One luxuriates in the devouring of her decadence. Your lack of respect for the consecration of cacao has been noted.
Oh, I like chocolate, man.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it? Oh, that makes me so happy.
I like chocolate ice cream.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure, nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
That's funny. Lay it on me, baby.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
That sounds delicious. Make me now.
Consider me titillated.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated.
Okay.
Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Oh, you slut.
Yeah.
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch.
Ooh.
Bit of whipped cream.
Mm-hmm.
And last but not least,
Give it to me, Freddy.
Enough with the foreplay.
well, my friends, that's everything I had for you. I know it's a bit rough still, but I hope you had a good time.
Honestly, this
I'm not
looks
exactly
delicious.
trained waiter.
Au contraire. I thought your service was great.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart.
I can only speak a little bit of French.
Thank you again for having us on such short notice. Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
Is this bread? It's an alphabet. Okay, let me not, because I've been talking to repeats. But, oh my god. I know.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at
Kira?
you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Titus Andromadachi. No, not Dachi. I can't read.
You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Okay.
I shall leave you as you present.
Okay.
Meet me.
Yeah.
You, civilian, you wanted to meet me.
Yes,
I am
ma'am.
in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
I confess to you, civilian.
Yes.
I am in a state of indecision.
Oh.
I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
I would be impressed by my fortitude.
But I am a creature of extremes.
I pressed the wrong
As though
button.
you
I meant to
have
press
any
Y.
right,
I'm
any
so
reason for a
stupid.
judgment in this, my castle. I am a frothing wave of passions, and you, hardly an innocent, are the flotsam I shall toss around today. I am ahead
Okay.
of myself. Much as I should wish to play you like a delicate bubble in a windstorm, I am called elsewhere. I am called to a place where
Okay.
even the irritant of you must be washed away on greater tides.
Okay.
Go now. Consider thyself lucky to have escaped your inadvertent brush with the divine.
I shall
A
be back.
foolish if brazen charm. Thou may perhaps survive me in time.
Oh. Oh my. Oh my god. Last time we saw him, actually, you went to dine with, Ice Key. Turns out Betty has been on the top of the line lately. She's been having fantasies. About who, I wonder? And I can't. Titus. Andromadachi. Ah, fuck. I can't read. You have met the impervious warlike Titus. She appears to be on the verge of battle, and gave you a bit of a verbal thrashing. Come see her again for round 2. Titus feels the weight of the world rest on her, because alone she decided whether to sacrifice her darling detergent pods. She views the task of guarding over her pods as a higher purpose. Without them, she feels literally empty. Though she knows just as bad as anyone that her pods are only 1 in 4 laundry solution, with a highly concentrated detergent, stain remover, and color protector, outperforming the leading laundry detergent and giving you more of a bang for your buck. Titus is loyal to a fault, and will do absolutely anything for the one she loves the most. Careful though, she may be used to washing off crap, but she refuses to take any of yours. Dang. Okay then. I have one more here. No. Turn on the water. Oh, it's the water. If I get Sinclair again, I'll be upset.
You're back!
God damn it.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Perkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Yep.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit
It's a
low,
little bit
so I went out to a
creepy.
local bar. It's
Yeah.
called the Banana Club. They make
Banana
a mean Shirley
Club.
Temple. Heavy pour.
Okay. I'm not sure temples
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
were non-alcoholic.
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going.
They're not. He's really a sink. Yep, he is
Just
really a sink.
trekking the streets with my dog.
Yeah,
Suddenly,
yeah.
I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of
Okay.
strange ingredients from all around the world.
I'm glad I didn't do the sponges. I think like
You're
the
always trying
sponges
new
would have
things.
triggered him. Right. Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Atticus?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
Well, that sounds.
Oh
dangerous.
yes, very. But good for headaches.
Up until now, it's been a slow Freddy. Oh my god.
It was Thursday.
It's Wednesday. I mean,
I was
today's
walking
Friday,
around,
but
or sort
I
of
think I'm
drifting,
on,
or rather,
I don't know.
floating, or... I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass, and I'm homebound. And I need you, banana. And I miss you, banana. And now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? Do you think I want? Some people really don't know how to mind their business. Wait. I swear to God, I'm just trying to. I'm just sitting here minding my business, and then they're peeking in here. Literally on God. Hold on. was a mistake. Didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to fit everything on the screen here.
Aimlessly, you see?
Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Sorry, my chair was a little bit wobbly. There we go. Aimlessly, you say?
You're very perceptive.
Thank you?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before.
Yeah,
It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it.
yeah.
So naturally, I went down it.
Okay.
Sinks?
I forgot, you're right. I'm already
I
up.
am?
Okay, my bad. I'm gonna
Relax! It was a joke.
Sir.
You really ought to lighten up. Anyway,
I'm
I
gonna...
wandered down the
The
alley.
way
and
my
came
head
to a door
cracked.
lit by a red light.
The way my head cracked at this stupid sink.
I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth.
Uh-huh.
And in this booth was a fortune teller.
Uh-huh.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
I'm actually wearing a red shirt today.
Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
You mean colorblind?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Okay.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
Okay.
I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She
I
spread
bet.
out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Uh-huh.
They were business cards.
Okay.
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
No, they weren't tarot cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Ow, my head.
The owner's name is Ace.
Should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably
We
shouldn't-
agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt.
It's a crop top.
Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
You look like that?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Curse you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Oh, I see. Am I to understand you may be you confused the wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
Then you became a
And
sink?
then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life. To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more. Without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you? Oh, I'm fresh out of bits.
No, I mean like 5 minutes.
Oh, I haven't been taking minutes on this meeting. Have you?
I mean, you've been taking about 20 minutes, but yeah. Hey, Thermal Cat, what's good? No, I'll be back.
He stands there, silent and unmoving, until you finally leave.
What a waste. Any whore. To bed I go. I'm doing okay. I'm still playing this game that Jessica got me for my birthday, and I'm having fun with it. I'm more having fun meeting like all sorts of like objects. I see why he's called Sinclair. Yeah. I want to talk to that vent again. I need to find another vent around. Ooh, did I talk to this thing? I don't think I did. Where's the other vents? There's a lot of things I didn't talk to, like this water pitcher, I guess. There's a lot of things in the office. Maybe there's a vent in the office. A light bulb. I think that's Lux, and he's gonna be so fucking rude. Let's try this. Not this. This.
The beautiful flapper you see before
my
you
God,
stands in
I
stark
love
contrast to
her.
the strange music
She's
that
so
plays when you turn
cute.
on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have those ends?
Heads down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
I'm doing it, then. Put down my shirt.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy. How you doing?
How you doing?
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime.
Oh, how you know?
You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I've been like a lot over this house, you're right? I didn't even know you still worked, honestly.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around
Her
here.
face, she's so
Even
cute.
if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
Can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This This beats for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Well done. You've met Rainy, whose beauty stands in stark contrast to the bizarre, jerky music playing around her. She seems to upset that nobody wants to be around her anymore. But her frenetic, high-pitched music is too much even for you. Poor Rainy. She seems to be going through a tough time. But what's there to do? At least in the meantime, you can enjoy the tunes together. However herky-jerky they might sound. I know there's like a lot of other people. So the big man named Bobby's pen is loose again. In order to realize we seem to Daisuke. Mention that Daisuke needs a bit of push from her for Winifred. Okay. She just speak with the grates around the house to get her temperature just right. I think you should get more anime merchandise. Thinks there's a magician around. Hinted that there's somewhere here you can open kind of door. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first meet him. Beverly said you have to go to River. Winifred said you need to spend time with River to get her to warm up. Candelabra said there's a jewel underneath the house somewhere. Gaia said there's another traveler that might be for your bow, the box. Candelabra says there's a crooked shadow somewhere on the floor. Maggie says to check out any permanent shadows I can find that could be criminal or romantic activity. Oof said there's a rumor of a haunted attic. Okay. I don't know what's up with that. This is gonna be Abel, Candelabra, and should I try the chair again? Let me try this chair.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor. Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Okay. That was a waste.
Oh.
Not really. Not really a waste, but you know. I was told to. Let's check the office. Ah, boy. Yeah, let's check the office. See if I can find anything. Ah, there's another vent.
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty.
I do. Yeah, Keith says she needs a temperature to... Yeah.
Of course she did. 20 degrees, could you imagine?
I think she meant Celsius.
What? The nerve.
Are you going to be able to help?
Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption?
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
My back hurts, so I don't have much insight. I don't know what song to learn on guitar. What's that, one song by Aerosmith? Learn that one. was gonna say, I can't tell if those are scars on his hands or if those are just shadows, but I think those are scars.
What do you think?
What do you mean? Sure.
I am relieved. Hello. I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
Okay. So Jessica told me a lot of people like Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. And I can see why now.
Well, hello there.
Hi.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
Hey, Hector, I see you. I see you.
Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
Oh, hardly.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure.
Oh, wow.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me?
I like it when you cool me
Now,
down at night.
yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
A lot. I love me some AC.
Ah, and do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh, yeah. I don't care if he's talking to me.
Yes, and when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you. I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts.
Oh.
Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure.
Okay.
Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort.
Okay.
I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create
That's
through
so
these ducts,
cute.
and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you.
Oh
I
my
watch
God.
the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you.
Is this why people like Twilight? Because this is some Twilight type of shit, but I'm enjoying it.
I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
Speak to me more, Hector. This is so hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy? Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
That's well being turned on, I think.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
I do. I'm in control.
You do understand.
Oh, he's into like some does that kinky shit. Okay.
Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise.
He wants a dummy mommy.
Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power.
What?
You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin.
Okay, listen. I'm doing that right now, okay.
You
wait,
ask
hold
for
on.
warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away.
Listen. Okay.
Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
Okay. Hector. Please, sir. Hector. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. People are gone, but they left shit a mess and it's bothering me, so I'm gonna be right back. Okay, now I'm all ready and snug. Sorry, I just wanted to adjust myself because I've been leaning too forward, and I needed to sit up and lean back. You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's very alright with me.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
you're brave enough now,
You
Anima.
love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please. Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Care away.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing.
Okay.
Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease. Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above
You lost me. I hate warm.
and
I hate the
trickles
warmth.
downwards
You
to
immediately
caress your
lost me.
exposed arm.
Okay.
The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can
Oh
feel
my
the
God, he's
breeze
like me when I'm
desiring to
teasing
embed
Jessica.
itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
Okay. You tried to speak to the thermostat, but no one was there. Hector is utterly committed to making you content. Turns out he spent quite a time thinking about you, pining over you from afar. In fact, he seems a little bit obsessed. Ooh, do we have like a yandere? You still haven't managed to actually see what he looks like yet. You met Hector Valentino Ernesto Conticionado, or colloquially known as HVAC. Or at least you met you sort of met him. He seems incredibly shy and eager to meet you. He needs a little time after your first encounter. Hector doesn't want to share anything about himself. He seems to be a difficult one to get to come out of his shell. Well, he's very sensual, I'll give you that. Ooh, ha. Oh. This will bring up Penelope, I believe. Either Penelope or Lyric. This will definitely bring out Lyric. I'm gonna save the last one for the chair, because I can never... Okay. I wonder if it's like one big thing or... Okay, let's do the keyboard.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Okay, so he's the whole computer.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Or they're the whole computer.
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Alberto.
Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
My password is definitely not Alberto.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I live on the edge, baby.
I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks.
Not to mention the biggest leak in internet history, baby. 16 billion passwords. Let's go.
Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than the 1999 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans.
Exponentially more sophisticated.
Okay.
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Like what? I was
All
about
your
to say like what?
financial accounts, your
Oh.
saved games,
Oh.
questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Okay, listen, I was just curious. I was doing research for a book.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Look, if I wanted to fuck Santa Claus, I'm going to fuck Santa Claus.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
How'd you get that?
And I absolutely want
I
to be
pressed the wrong
respectful of
button!
Unique lifestyle choices.
As reference, I have 70. Oh, you fool. I have 70 alternative
But
accounts.
I also don't want my operating system to be corrupted. Because then my mind would descend into incoherent madness.
Gotcha.
Thank you. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this.
This is a lie, because I would never have a Mac.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day.
I would have a
after all.
PC named Pacey. Sometimes even see 11.5.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends.
Hey, you know.
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Yeah. Thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
What's up? A show?
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
All the self-insert fanfictions I do?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible,
what?
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh, listen. I read the terms of service, and I didn't want my lips to be sewn to a butthole of another. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
The internet was a mistake.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I would like to think so. They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
Listen, if I want to fuck Father Christmas, that is my fucking business. Don't you how dare you out me, even though I wrote the book on stream a few months ago.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you.
Look, yes, but look.
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Alright, I'll do it.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I'll try my best.
Well, I'll be sure to prompt you with a notification to help jog your memory. Enjoy the offline world.
Mac. You met Mac, a tattooed spectacled nerd who tracks all your interaction with gleeful precision. Turns out you haven't updated their operating system in over a decade. Come back tomorrow and begin the process. They say the computer is a reflection of the user. In this case, you got a really nice reflection. Well, almost. Maybe you aren't in dire need of an upgrade. Maybe you too are in dire need of an upgrade. Some folder organization. What? Do I like SpaghettiOs, and do I eat it cold or hot? I don't like SpaghettiOs. I'm sorry, it tastes like bland ketchup to me. And reduction of clutter to help streamline your memory. Whatever you choose, Mac is eagerly ready to help carry out those tasks. Romance novel. Listen! Yes, I wrote a romance novel. Leave me alone. Ma'am. I did wanted to try the chair one last time. Okay. New plan? Oh god. New plan for the chair? Talk to them at night. Hold on. Is there anything in the desks? There's all this stuff. It's kind of like a junk drawer. And this is office supplies. Keep getting for the drawer. Maybe I should. Well, I want to try the jump drawer. Ah, shit. This stuff. Not the desk itself, but this stuff.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands, even his messy black hair.
He looks like Peter B. Parker with darker hair and glasses. Oh, god damn it. Oh, Jessica needs to see this when she comes back.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly!
Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
Is this Yuri Lowenthal? If this is Yuri Lowenthal, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Besides, Sudden
I don't think it
jerky
is.
movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my shit. He looks like Peter B. Parker, and if he's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, I'm gonna lose it. Because I know he's.
Yes, of course.
I know he's
Sorry.
in this game.
Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
A moth flew out when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
What kind of collection is this?
Why, it's a collection of lost things, each one forgotten by the world, each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another, a modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
The hell is this dude on? That's, yeah, it sounds like,
And
yeah.
this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Yeah, I was supposed to, yeah.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will.
Sure, man.
Once I get around to it.
Uh-huh. It sounds like Jester. Are you really okay sleeping?
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
You get a lot of guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests?
He don't
Of course
get a
I
lot of
do.
guests. No, you don't. Oh, no, don't cry.
Dogs count as guests, right?
No, no, hun. Not really, no.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
She's everywhere, though.
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just a little recycling, you know, turn this into something new.
No, you can't!
Oh, he's a hoarder.
Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of.
Oh god, he's a hoarder.
I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
Alright, so long as you promise to clean.
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
Okay. Okay, that wasn't Yuri Lowenthal. Thank God. I would have lost my shit. You met Jerry, a slightly neurotic guy who just might be a bit of a hoarder. He shooed you away when you challenged him to think of about getting rid of some things. Come back tomorrow at the earliest. Jerry is a slightly neurotic hoarder, or curator, who has trouble letting go of any item. he worries that he might need something further down the line, no matter how useless it is. The idea that he could be throwing away something with the slightest chance of it being tangible to being useful is mortifying to him. You know what? I kind of slightly get it, but I also like clean up your fucking room. Because I have like little, you know, when you build furniture and you have extra parts, I usually save those extra parts just in case I need it. Like if a part breaks off or I'm building something else and there's like a defect and, you know, like shit like that. Or if there's like, I don't know. Like, there's, like, certain things that I can find uses for, I'll keep it, but I'm not keeping any receipts or paper plates in the fucking house. Those are fucking useless. Well, that was an interesting experience. Time to hit the hay. And it's Friday. First, let me save. You know, just in case. And after that, I'm going to get something to eat. Because your girl is very hungry and my stomach is growling. So, I will be right back. Y'all didn't hear that. Okay. I'm back. I have food. To quell my hunger. There we go. Got some good eats. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. Alright. Let's see who or where we're gonna go today. Maybe we should explore the office a little bit more. That's like Cam, I think. Office supplies, books.
Oh.
There's a dice.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games. but ever
Now,
since you stopped
everyone,
seeing
I
people,
want
you've
you to
spent
try to
all
guess
time
who
role-playing the
who
news.
this guy is, because I know who it is. I know exactly who this is, but I want you guys to guess.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler! No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy.
You called me a hoe.
How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Nothing.
You might be right. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
I don't know what they say. All work and no play. All that
I
jazz.
actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
I love G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Partial album, actually, when I possibly choose, I had.
Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda... play with me, would you?
Fuck it, let's do it.
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Let's fucking go. Y. Press Y.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the two
Sure
of us?
can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
All these fucking objects have tattoos. I'm weak. I can roll with that.
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Okay.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you... Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out.
Who said this is my first time?
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You would do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge.
Okay.
I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Explanation,
Sure.
please?
Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Oh, so it's like a bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them.
Are you saying you're rougher than the rest of them? The best of them? Tougher than another? That's not a hint, by the way.
What do you think about the Troubadour?
What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
Alright, so this is like a barbarian slash... What's it called? A barbarian slash paladin. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the guardian?
What about the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
That's like a rogue and wizard and sorcerer wrapped in one. And if y'all know me, I love me some magic. I'ma go Enchanter.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other, I'll invite them.
When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
If it's not obvious who it is, or the voice actor, that is Matt Mercer. making sure y'all can hear me properly. There we go. I don't want to talk too loudly, because every time I talk too loudly, then people get annoyed that I talk too loudly. And I hear people screaming at me that I'm talking too loudly. And I get annoyed that they're annoyed at me. And they're screaming at me. So I'd rather not deal with that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just trying to find a place for this thing. So I can at least see. Okay, there we go. You met Chance, a nerd that reminds you of former you, gathering around the table with friends, playing pretend. You've decided to set off a new adventure together. Come back in a day's time. Give Chance an opportunity to prepare. Lovable, excitable, and just darn cute. Chance is a supportive game master who surely is always ready for a new campaign. Sure, getting through the whole campaign might be difficult, but there's no penalty for re-rolling and trying again. I still have a lot of people to meet. I met a lot of people though. Like a lot. I still have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. A lot. I have a lot more. I have a lot more to meet. So let's do it to it. I know there's a bunch of, there's the water heater, what's in here, boxes, and this is not, okay. Is a switch? That might be Lux again. Yeah, I think those switches are Lux. Okay. Ooh, the remote. Might be Telly. But I made a bad first impression on him before, so let's see.
Well, hell, if it isn't the VIP attendee, the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me all night. Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream, my dream?
You know it.
Bazinga.
You lost me.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Abso-positively.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, loading programming. Maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose.
Okay.
Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Oh, you. Let's go.
Here.
Telly presents you with a football.
Oh my God.
His backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I was not expecting that. That was very unexpected. Now I get it.
Isn't it a miracle?
He's an ass man.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late night comedy! News that changes history. Never fails to amaze me.
Yeah, but I don't want to keep doom scrolling, you know? It's not healthy.
The crack of the baseball bat. Post-pounding combat. Let's see if our Diviflix offers something like that.
Oh, Viviflux offers, like, it's not. That is kind of true.
Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
That sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball platform. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
I just realized that's a Simpsons reference.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Here's the capacity table to just able again. I'm not ready. Oh, what about this video game controller?
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played.
Oh my god.
Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh, this is Glinda.
Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
What? What and what?
What are we gonna do?
Oh, I'm gonna do the Sans Undertale thing.
Talk to them? Sure. I guess I'll just put my weapon down and wait for the bullets to whiz through my skull. Damn, all this yapping and now we're overrun. I'm shooting! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scruff carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's fucking go.
I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Get it on.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very.
How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are.
What?
Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab her and run!
You take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we want.
What do we got?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin. We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrap skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Crescentia, the goddess of the moon.
Ah! Gotcha. I understand.
We found her in 2066. And next year, she'll be destroyed, leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Yeah!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
just adjust some things on my end. Bring that back down. There we go.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Oh, bummer.
Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile.
I couldn't have done it without you.
That was fun.
Glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down. Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Okay. Oh!
My...
Maybe... Did my specs go? Not really. But we met Luna. You met the gun-toting spacer named Luna. Played through a wild dystopian sci-fi shooter with crafting elements and defeated the final boss together. You and her are friends, or at least that's what the screen said you earned. Luna is the heroine of the latest somewhat popular Moon Surgeon series, a first-person shooter with crafting elements. Guide her towards defeating Celine and her goons. You have no problem gaining her affections. Awesome, awesome. Is that a book? I have no clue what that is. I'm gonna save the last one for the chair. I feel like this is April again.
Nope.
This might be Lux. This is definitely... This is Gwendolyn, this is Curtain Rod. This is Beverly. The Sink? Right, no, Sinclair. That might be Terrell. Hold on. Oh, this is a dishwasher. Okay. This is all cutlery.
A tall, statuesque man stands with
Oh.
his back turned to you, surveying
I was
the dishes.
wondering
Your
where
dishes
this guy
on the table in front
was.
of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Finally, someone who understands the value of dishware.
Yes. More precious than gold. More valuable than money.
He has a very deep voice.
More important than world peace.
Well, I don't know about all that. I mean, if we could solve all the world's problems by good dishware, we would have been out of the trenches like a whole ass while ago. But yet, here we are, in the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it.
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Nice
And
to
you're
meet
interrupting inventory.
you. I'm sorry.
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
That sounds
Your
admirable.
praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
Well,
You
I'm
decide not
sorry.
to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away,
Look out!
your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down.
Did I
Hard.
trip on a boner?
But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead.
Oh.
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Are you alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Tell me you're alright.
I will be fine if the dishes are fine.
They're still there.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Ah. Did it
Thankfully, no. But it seems I have chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Alright, you,
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless.
Alright,
Leave
I'll
me
just
now.
leave then. Alright, I get it. I get it. I guess. Dick. Let me try the chair again. Cause it's like night.
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
Okay, so let's talk to her at 6 p.m. I guess. Let me close the thing. Close it. Thank you. Ah, right. Almost forgot. No, that's fine. I just... Daisuke. And his voice actor is named Daisuke. You met Daisuke, the guardian and protector of the dishes. You accidentally fell and he caught you, which protected you from injury, but resulted in his being chipped. The distant and serious guardian of the plates, bowls, and utensils, it is sometimes difficult to read what he's thinking inside. But he seems to fully aligned on the side of good cleaning duty, which a capable Daisuke is trained in many talents other than mere dishware. Perhaps with some gentle support, you can crack this pot. Interesting. You know what's great about this dating sim? There's no fucking time limit. I can take my time. Every dating sim I play, I feel like I'm always running out of time. To make you love me, running out of time. Because especially since there's like a whole fuck ton of characters, I would hope you would fucking just take it easy before anything, you know? I'm glad I can take my time. I want to do the dishwasher.
What appears to be
Oh
a
my
dishwasher
God!
with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you.
That's
You tap the
scary.
detonators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned.
Oh God,
But the
it's winking
mascot-like
at me.
dishwasher before you doesn't waver
Oh
or
God.
change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience.
Oh God, it has human legs. Oh my God.
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such.
I think this is the guy who voices, like, he's the current voice actor for Looney Tunes. Like, he does Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig. I think Elmer Fudd.
My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Why do you have human legs? Why do you have well-toned human legs?
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
Yeah, this is definitely the guy who did, like, the current Bugs Bunny. Like, he was in the new Looney Tunes movie. He played Daffy Duck and Porky Pig, I think. What do you need from me?
I just
exactly?
need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Because I kind of can hear the Bugs Bunny twang. Not the, like, it's like that's the best way I can describe it. It's a twang. Financial records.
Records of finances.
Why do you need those?
I just need to know some basic information. Dishwashing habits, dishwashing preferences, past dishwashers owned, financial records, preferences on fruit flavors. For soap, of course.
Nope. Too weird.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
No.
Dishy points to himself in a cartoonish gesture that suits his mascot-like appearance, but he quickly shakes off his surprise in favor of his usual veneer of professionalism.
Talking to me?
Yeah. Ooh. The legs. The legs are what's killing me.
I'm your dishwasher now.
Why do you have human legs?
If you have questions, I can tell you about warranty, limits of liabilities, and flavors of soap I can dispense.
No, silly. You're about your personality.
My personality? My personality is to clean dishes in a prompt style. So, shall we get to the part where you connect me to the internet?
I'm not convinced.
Huh. Not convinced? Is it my demeanor that is off-putting?
No, it's not your demeanor, it's your legs, man. Look at your legs.
My figure?
Your legs. It's privacy issues.
Ah, I see. Valdivian knows about these concerns and complies with all federal and local regulations. We won't share any data without your consent. You can be sure of that. That's the reason why I'm continually asking you. And trust me, you're gonna want all the new features that our research teams will continue to roll out.
I don't know if you guys had this, do this in your household, but in every household, even after I went off on my own for a while outside the house, we never used the dishwasher. We always use the dishwasher to store extra dishes. We absolutely almost, if at all, use the dishwasher. It never happened. We always wash dishes by hand. We almost, fuck. I don't even know how to operate a dishwasher, I'm gonna be real with you. Because I never used it. Even though it's been in many places I've stayed at. But I've never used it because I would just fucking just wash the dishes myself. So I don't know. So I mean, it can't be that hard to operate. Put the soap in and press a button. But again, I've never done that. I never put the soap in the dishwasher. Never pressed the buttons. Never had a working dishwasher. The dishwasher was always storage. So it's kind of like it's kind of like.
Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
The fucking legs, man. Why are they well toned?
Boop, 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 boop. One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded. Beep boop bop.
Never mind, I'll see you later. Bruh. 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 What is this picture about? This picture. And the shelf. I didn't know this. Shush. The picture. What's that about? I'm very curious.
You find Daisuke
Oh,
where
it's
you left him
Daisuke.
last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
What up, nerd?
Even your insults are half-baked. What a disappointment you are.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
don't have time to trade barbs with you. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I
Need
prefer
help?
to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Yeah, it's my fault. I'll
You
help
wish
you out.
to right this wrong? Good.
I mean, to be fair, you didn't have to catch me. You could have just let me fall on my ass.
I have preparations I must first finish. Return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Okay. Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items.
You know what? That's fair.
Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Okay. That was kind of hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Sir, you're like breathing on my neck.
Daisuke places a hand on yours.
This
perhaps
is
to
my
steady you.
step.
But it
Got
has the
to
opposite
get off. I
There's
may
strength
go
and grace in
pop.
equal measure in his touch.
Excuse me,
But
bum
it makes you
bum
wonder
bum
how
bum.
he might
Excuse
touch
me,
you
bum
under
bum
different
bum bum.
circumstances.
I'm gonna meet her right. La la la. You're standing on my
Are
neck.
you listening?
No. What was he saying? Yeah, sorry.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further
You're
incident.
standing on my neck. La la la. You're standing on my neck.
This may not be the disaster I assumed.
Yeah. Never judge a book by its first impression.
Next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
Okay, yes, sir. I'll do whatever to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory.
Yes,
Farewell.
sir. Bye-bye. I love you. Bye-bye. Let's see. There was a drawer, but I want to do this shelf.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you,
Oh my
shifting
God.
restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, Despite the broad smile plastered on her face, she seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, Dudette? How are you?
So good, my dude.
Yeah, Brosafina, that's what I'm trying to hear. I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, Dudette. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I know what you saying.
Oh, drywall. I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Slow down, take a breath.
I'm breathing just fine, my gal. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Yo.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
Oh my god. It's not a puppy dog. It's like a himbo, but she's not a bimbo. No. She's like a dumb dog. I love it.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromiga. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Thought you were gonna be a
Oh my gosh, no, never, not you. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Duderina.
Okay. Shelly. You met Shelly, an exuberant, lovable character with the best set of abs you've ever seen, who has a penchant for using bro slang. Shelly has always been one of the lads. She's down to get dirty and messy, and isn't afraid to take risks. Shelly is the kind of shelf who grew up playing sports, and was always tougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than ever of her friend group. But has a heart of gold. Shelly is a real pal, and probably one of the best you've ever find. She spends most of her time being so supporting and uplifting others, and willing to have your back. Does it come off of being high-strung sometimes? Sure, but that might be due to her to a more racket-mounting problem than anything else. She hates. I know I have to help Desuke with what. Yeah. Dishy! God, those legs! And I was right. Eric Bauza. He's the voice of, like, Looney Tunes characters. You've met Dishy, an enthusiastic provider of the Valdivian dishwashing experience. He's very appliancy. He asked that you connect him to the internet in order to update himself, but you didn't want to wait around through the long download. Yes, that's his real face. There's nothing more to be done about it this time. God, the fucking legs. It's not the face. It's purely the fucking legs. Jesus Christ. Let me see. It was like a drawer or something. Oh, wait. The first aid kit I think I can talk to. That will be Jean-Lu.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air.
I love her hijab design.
You cheerfully.
I thought she was holding a pregnancy test for a minute, but that's a thermometer. But I like the design of her hijab.
Oh my! Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Ara.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh, heck.
Oh my god, her pen is an EpiPen.
I do get my hopes
I love,
up, you know.
fucking love the characters' designs. They're so good.
One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
Cool. Cool. I hope it's not me, though.
As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes. Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
You know, I could use a band-aid because I keep biting my nails and it's starting to bleed. What?
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two.
No, I don't need an injection from the EpiPen, please.
Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry.
Okay.
After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
This is WebMD. Check me now, check me now.
Once more onto the exams.
It's free.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she
Oh,
considers you
Faria.
from every angle.
That's how you pronounce her name.
Exactly what I thought.
Oh, God.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time.
What is it?
You indeed possess a splinter. But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
It sounds bad.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line.
Yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, God. What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Yo, just fix the splinter then. I just really...
Do you? Ah, I see. So you would rather wait and see. Allow
No,
the
just take the
infection to
fucking
spread under
splinter
its
out.
epidermal shield until the enemy has a non-dislodgeable foothold in your precious body and you can no longer ignore the signs and symptoms.
What?
We'll just let it progress then. However, once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
Just take out the splinter!
Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
You live in a very...
The world is dramatic.
Oh my
Drama
God.
isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know?
Oh my god.
Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath?
Halitosis?
Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Or you don't know how to brush your dang teeth. Shit.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong,
Uh-huh.
it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up.
I appreciate it.
And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Really,
The
I am.
doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking.
You're not a doctor, though.
That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
Okay. That is hard to read.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
No, it's true. No doctor has any good handwriting because they have to write fucking fast. Because writing neatly, it takes a lot of time. So, them fuckers... I know because my mom.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation, frustration. Got it.
Yeah.
Anywho,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there.
Then can you pluck it out, please? Thank you.
And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
I'll come back the first sign of a sniffle.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Just gonna close that. Okay. Faria. You met Faria, First Aid Supplies Incarnate. She helped you remove a small splinter from your hand and reminded you that of the grave importance of staying vigilant. She does secretly wish you had the plague so she could diagnose and treat it, maybe. Faria is unapologetically enthusiastic, especially when it comes to taking care of the sick and injured. Like any good doctor, if you need a band-aid and a kiss on a bruised knee, she's your gal. If you need to know the symptoms of diphtheria, mononucleosis, and mumps, she's also your gal. If she goes on and on about the possible illness and ailments you might have, she's the one doing it because she cares. Injuries are rare enough, but someone does need her. She desperately wants to get it right. Well, she is a cutie. A weirdo, but a cutie nonetheless. Let's try the soap. Unless the outlet is an option? No.
Hello again, wandering.
God! Why?
Have you made up your mind as to whether or not you'll help me? I long to escape the confines of the pipes.
I thought it was just another piece of soap.
And return to my old life as Martin Applegate, insurance claims adjuster extraordinaire.
Fine.
If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this,
I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
That's probably Maggie.
Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I dialed.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Fucker. Fucker. Oh yeah, that's Johnny Splash. Johnny Splash. God damn it. Sinclair appears to be utterly convinced that he's not in fact a sink rather than an insurance claim called up on Johnny. I'll fucking help the fucking fucker. I'm stupid. Okay. Okay, that was Betty. The drawer. I keep seeing the drawer, but...
Someone there?
I should have known! I should have known! I should have known! Just little old me.
Wasn't expecting to see you here.
This is my bed.
The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts.
Okay.
The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
Okay. You mean the view of me sleeping?
What? Tarnation, no. I was just saying, you know, the view, the expansive blanket, the windows. Makes you appreciate nature's majesty.
Uh-huh.
You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough.
Uh-huh.
Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own.
Right.
But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
I know what you mean.
There's so god dang many of them, and they're always jumping, crashing around in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline.
Uh-huh.
It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
Benoit's in you. What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about SEX.
Oh my god, he's a sweet innocent bear, I can't.
Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately?
I mean, I can polish your surface, sir.
Telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private.
No.
Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Are you okay?
Let me get back to work.
Abel! That is Lux. I don't want to talk Lux right now. I guess I can go more exploring. See what else I can find. Those are decorations?
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate.
Okay.
Before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long?
Summertime, oh, summertime. Trying to kick back and unwind.
And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Summertime.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need? And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Holly.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that. Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
It's a white trash name.
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great.
So she likes to talk first thing in the morning. Bye. What time is it? Maybe I can fucking catch that goddamn fucking chair. If it's 6, I think it's 3. Yeah, it's 3 right now. So I can talk to one more thing. Just one more thing. One more thing. There's a bunch of boxes in here. There's a pipe. No. Window. This box. More trash. Trash. What the fuck is this? Is this a book? Is this a book? Or is it a box? I don't know. Wish I can turn on the fireplace, if you know what I mean. No, that's gonna be able again. I'm not ready. No, I can't talk to that yet. I'm looking around. It's gonna be Lux again, I bet. Is this gonna give me Sinclair again? I think it's gonna give me Sinclair again.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
You didn't get enough of me in the shower. There's more. I'm just here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
I mean, you see me naked every day and I don't even know your
It's
name.
sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
I'm glad it's not Sinclair. He's driving me insane. I'm not...
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
So this is River.
What can I do for you?
Everybody talks about River.
Just River. Like chair.
Like the British
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Do you believe in love after love? Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
It's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
You're really putting me on the spot here.
Sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Wait.
She is gone.
Damn it! Well, at least I met her. It's 6 o'clock. Fucking work, you fucking goddamn chair.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
I have to catch you again next time.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Fucking goddamn it! She's so particular. Oh my god. Can I? No, can I? No. Can I turn on the burner? No. Can I set something on fire? Wait, hold on. Is this like the whole stove? Because this is where smoke goes in.
Ah, it's you again.
Oh, it's a whole stove. I do. Maybe I like how hot you are.
Oh, I see how. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes.
I'm sorry.
There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me? Yeah, you always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
Damn. Oh, right, I can get, like, info about things. Like this. Stove. Extractor fan. Egg timer. I think I can talk to the knives? Oh, look at that, I can. What's in here? Bowls. What is that? Well, I can talk to the knives at least. This is getting like harder and harder to like find things. And I want to try to find like not everybody, but okay, that's the chair. I think that's maybe a plant. That's a statue, no doubt about that. That's a game board, I believe. That's an ironing board. Oh, that was probably the ironing behind me. fuck if I know what that is. Fuck if I know if that is either. Oh, that's like a lock or a key, maybe? That's a glitch. Anime figure? Bear. Ooh, right, I have a bear. Bobby pins. I need to find where those are. I have no fucking clue. Maybe it's the thing upstairs, like the trophies upstairs? That's the keys. Fuck if I know. That's a mousetrap? Fucking... By the guess of the cape, I'm guessing that's like a crystal ball or something. That is smoke. I have no clue. Oh, I have no clue. Nope. Oh, that's a shadow. That's what the fuck. That's a dragon. I have no clue. And these are DLC. Okay. Maybe it's like better to like explore upstairs. If I can find a key or something, that would be great. Or maybe someone will give me a key. I have no idea. Maybe it'll be worth to like to look around a little bit. That's a diary? I wonder if I get lyric again or if it's a something else. Maybe.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes.
Ah, so it is a diary.
Friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask? The blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh, why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
It's normal to forget about things.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading.
Oh, she's supposed to be like a Mad Hatter.
Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I mean, anything bad.
Nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a lace drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Dinah!
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. So, you met Abel at the end table in the bedroom. He seemed a little uncomfortable how sexually charged the location is. Might be worth checking it, another check-in there. River. You met River, an old, event beauty, so she's rather shy. She wanted to know which say you like the best, but after asking, she suddenly disappeared. River, should we see her as the most fluid, and the most fluid state, and the most slippery. Water is always takes up the form of what happens, what it happens to be in, which means that she fits to whatever space others put her in. While she is sweet, maybe all this self-effacement isn't so great for her self-esteem. Oh, JP, I met so many fucking people. I've been just trying to meet all sorts of people. Excuse me. I'm just going through who I met so far. You encountered Stefan again. He was consumed by his work. He's baking a pie, and all he needs is focus. Come back later. Dinah, you met Dinah. Your diary. She appears to be partially or completely insane. Dinah doesn't seem like she might have too much to handle. A little chaotic or even scary, but I have a feeling with a little shifting and a little patience, we might get one heck of a butterfly out of that tangled cocoon. And Holly. You met Holly. She seems very sweet and eager to befriend you, but it's apparent she's very busy working. She said she'll come by first thing in the morning. Impossibly positive in the most dreary of situations, Holly is a ray of sunshine in sunless places. She's messy, disorganized, and easily excitable about what flavor of the month it's currently, blah blah blah. The kind of person who starts preparing for Blissmas the day after Halloween. She also dislikes Jerry. I met Jerry. Who the fuck is Jerry? Wildly distractible, and while she adores her found family, she is terrible with scheduling and time to be notorious for always working a holiday. She's stuck in a cycle of both adoring festivities and never allowing herself to enjoy them. Hold up. Which one was, I met a lot of people. Didn't I meet a Jerry? I did meet a Jerry. Where is he? This is Jerry. He looks like Peter B. Parker. But, JP, there's a few of them I want to introduce to you that I met already. And I want you to guess their voice actors. First is, this one right over here.
Alright, you ready for your first workshop?
Yes, sir, Tony. Yes, guess this voice. JP, guess this voice actor. I'm ready.
That's what I'm talking about. Alright, come to the job site prepared and with a can-do attitude.
I like getting the job done.
A good job is never done. Unless it's Dunzo. You ever heard of Dunzo?
Oh, tell me, oh wise one.
It's one step above done. The ultimate done. Careful though. I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Damn it! I don't have enough sass.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't got to be doing nothing. You just got to look it.
Hold on, let me up the volume on the stream. It's a little bit low. JP, do you have any guesses? No idea. Okay. Just listen really carefully.
The sweet sounds of education. Lesson number 2.
Yeah.
You just wrote down lesson number 2?
Listen. Yes.
Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts.
Uh-huh. Really? That's not what I
Take
heard
the
of.
paint job in the bathroom.
Okay. What's wrong with the paint job in the bathroom?
Nothing. Greg did a great job covering up that black stuff we found.
What black stuff?
I think he called it, mold.
JP, I'll give you I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. What hint should I give this man? That's not the obvious thing. Okay. He's technically the third of this voice.
Don't even worry about it. You can't see it no more. It's all deep in the walls. And hey, just like the mole or whatever you got in your house.
Dude, you're kind of a dumbass.
Only thing that matters in love is appearances. Your lover don't need to
No.
know what's underneath the surface.
It still seems wrong.
What's wrong about it? People don't actually need to know you. Not deep down, anyway. You just figure out what your lover wants, and then you become that on the outside.
Yeah. Takes a real sure.
See? You're really starting to get it.
You're a grade A cocky dumbass, aren't you? That's your second hint.
All right. That's enough wisdom for today.
Pay attention to the color of his clothes. I'm just gonna just lay it right out there. Oh man, I need a new phone case, man. It's totally broken. I should get one like this phone. If you're wondering what I'm waiting for JP to try to guess. Because I know it's itching in him. I know, you can do it, JP. He's the third one, he's the third voice of this. He's a grade A cocky dumbass. This character's a grade A cocky dumbass. And just pay attention to his clothes. Specifically the color of his clothes. Oops. You got this, JP. I believe in you. JP, please. Okay, I might as well just show you.
Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
Yeah, yes, sir. Tested, I'm clean, I swear.
Tested like going to the clinic tested? Yeesh. I meant tested like pop quiz tested. There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Yes, sir. You got it, Tones. 2020 has done it again. It feels good. You took Tony's workshop on love. You'll be tested next time you see him. Will you not laugh too loud? I'm just waiting for this man to see. knew this motherfucker was in the game. I just forgot who he played, and then I ran into this motherfucker. I was just like, oh shit, it's Roger. Oh, fucking hell. JP. Who else they got this budget for this game has subscribed for 45 months? Thank you, JP. Let me show you. Whee! Whee!
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
I want you to guess this voice actor.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands! And 2 sets of government-issued ID.
Ha! Joke's on you, I just got my new license and I got my passport. Do you have your passport? Do you get your shots? Do you want to go away on a trip away with Luke to America? Go home to
America. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works.
Dude. What? Dude, really? Bruh, this is harder than the previous one. Pay attention. JP, I'll give you an easier hint. Pay attention to his hair. How it's styled, the color, the style. Boy, I said style twice. You know?
It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I only got my driver's license.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request?
I will also say he is a meme.
If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Dude, relax. Same.
You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing.
Hey JP. Approved.
It's nice to not feel alone. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1.
It's a ranger,
Luke
I'm
squints
ranger.
at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! Ah, sorry.
Yep, this is Travis
I'm just so
Willingham.
popped up on Power Crank.
I
that
knew he
everything
was
starts
in
blurring
here.
together like a
This is
Monet
Travis
knockoff
Willingham.
that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Aw, thank you. You think they're pretty?
Ooh, best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen.
I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer.
That's honest mistake.
They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
How'd you manage that?
Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert.
Now that I told you can't unhear it, can you, JP?
On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
That's nuts.
Yeah. But the power crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the power crank guarantee.
Hell yeah.
But, getting back to the issue at hand, the swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
It's up your ass? Would you let me get in there?
How dare you? Oh, I see. You mean in that way?
How dare you, Detective TS? I am your superior officer!
Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion. But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
I like that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Sir, yes, sir.
That's the spirit. We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all. Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find. Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house. Good! Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700.
Okay.
You getting all this, Ranger?
Of course I am not. Sir, yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction.
I just realized he's dressed kind of like a slut.
Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected.
What if I flash my tits?
Any ideas?
Titties. Yes, but I'm not
A
gonna
surprise, huh?
Titties.
You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
Okay.
Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Woo! Okay, there's one more. There's one more. It's this one we met today.
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Oh, have fun with this one, JP. You are way too cute to stay away from.
You trying to get some powerful spell by flirting, aren't you? It might work. Keyword might.
I don't know, it's a breaking.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character
You
sheet.
nerd. Thank you.
You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
Okay.
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
Afraid.
Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
Ay, any guesses, JP? Alright, do you need a hint?
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Okay, here's your first hint. Same franchise as the other two.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid! OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
I know he's not. I'm talking about Lux. I know he's not voiced by what was it, Blitz from Hell of a Boss, but he would make, if they got him, he would be so perfect for Lux.
Right. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Here's your first hint. Here's your next hint. He's part of a well-known team.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really. I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes.
Okay.
Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, and then come. Here.
Lux?
Bro, this is even harder. Okay. I'll give you one final hit. He's part detective.
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
Let's do this.
I love it.
Ow, my tooth! What's the matter, JP? What's wrong?
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor.
Yes, that is
High
SBO.
Enchanter Melville.
The current.
She is an
This is the
annoyingly
current
proficient
SBO voice
enchanter,
actor,
and you are
Matthew
lucky
Mercer.
to study under her.
I didn't pay attention.
Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it.
Okay.
And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Of course.
Sure.
Shh! Let the nerd talk!
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
I'm gonna fucking push you to keep interrupting this nerd. What's the Spine?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers.
Also, Matt
and often
Mercer
presents
is
new
like
discoveries
the
to the Spine.
biggest D&D nerd you'll ever meet. I think he hosts a D&D show with a bunch of other voice actors. I know Travis Willingham and Laura Bailey are on it, called Critical Role. So, of course, they're going to get him as the D20.
You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment.
So in this game, we got Sonic, Knuckles, and Espio, and Blaze. So much fun. Probably others that I didn't pay attention to.
You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Flux.
Anyway,
If you don't stop interrupting this fucking nerd, I'm going to break your bowl.
you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There's an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
I was not.
You figure that changing the very properties of the lamp could render the best results. You slide the lamp into the manipulator and slide the protective glass into place around it. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you.
Oh no!
Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision.
You don't stop
Is where
interrupting
you
this
see it.
nerd.
The lamp, on the ground, broken in half. And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A djinn. You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
You can thank me with my wishes.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh?
Yeah, I
Got it.
love how into it again. Right? Fucking love this
They
nerd.
then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Can't you be nice and give me the wishes anyways, please?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods.
Ah, well.
You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No
Lux,
offense.
I swear to God, I'm going to break your lamp. I'm going to push the lamp on the ground on fucking purpose if you keep insulting this man.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking. Because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on.
They're pissing him off, man. Shut up, Pete. How bad is it?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs.
Oh no!
All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye.
Oh no!
What do you do?
Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em
You
all.
rush to your dorm to prepare to catch a djinn.
Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all.
I run too,
Catch 'em all,
but like
Pokemon.
so fast. And with so much prancing. I'm basically like frolicking in the woods, but sexually.
Sexually frolicking in the woods.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures.
Right, wand and tome.
Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to.
Metal. Gotta
Oh,
remember
don't
that.
forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know
Right,
you can't
right.
hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's. But it
what's
also
in the
looks
box?
powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
The potion or the bags? I don't know. Do I get the drink or do I get the box? I am the box goose. I have all power against few-wheeler objects like containments, boxes, and squares. Bucket for the box goes. The box.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. The path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them... You race through the woods toward Moy's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moy's cabin would be, you see Moy's. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moy's has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand.
What the fuck? Lux, not the time. Stop interrupting the nerd.
And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Lux, sit the fuck down.
Anyways,
I call it zodiac herbs for
Oh my
astrological
god!
abundance.
If you don't sit the fuck down, I'm
We
gonna
make a ton
break
of money.
your fucking lights. Is he alright?
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The tools are following the instruction of the Jinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
It was my fault.
Hang on, wait, nobody would ever actually do that.
Can you fuck off?
That is, like, totally unbelievable.
I feel bad for the gnome.
Well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The Jinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
They might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
Maybe if I'm stealthy, I can follow them back.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Travel can really push a person, though.
Oh, I know. Try being their cousin.
Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the Jinn. Did you see all those leaves?
They were everywhere.
And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no, lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something?
Bro, his arms are like so thick.
Nah, thanks though.
I just want to be.
The Jinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for Hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening? Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
What subs? What are you even talking about?
Lux, stop interrupting this nerd.
As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
I'm gonna prepare myself. Knowledge is power,
Books
bitch.
are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
Yo!
Can I have some additional
Knowledge is
lights?
almighty.
I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
What? Bitch, what?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit.
Oh no! You can't pose on a fucking pictogram.
Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
No!
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
I'm kind of in the middle of something.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
I'm cooked.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores?
Almost.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
Bail. Oh, she's really...
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I might have unleashed an evil genius in school.
What?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with this.
Ringing rocket's so hot you can barely hold it. And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you? You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there. All right, listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it? You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville.
Can I get the fucking shit?
First, circle the area with soil from where you stand.
Circle
Then,
the area.
begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground.
Touch it to the ground.
Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should
Haiku
know
of
it from
holding?
class.
Okay.
I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon.
Look, if I lied to them, they would have been so pissed at me.
And don't expect to get off easy.
See, it would have been much worse if I
The
lied.
ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says.
I immediately
You
forgot.
start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's
Oh my God,
a
Lex,
circle
please.
of salt or something?
Soil. It's soil. Circle of soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Ice spell.
Fire! It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
Max, I swear to God, you're gonna make me fuck up. Ice spell.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
Don't talk to my chat.
There is no chat.
I mean, there is, but so don't you talk to my chat. Haiku of holding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
No one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Join you.
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another.
Oh, damn it.
The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville. But she is huge. The Jinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
You go on.
Yeah,
Just do
totally.
it.
I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh my god.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
If you're excited, I say, monologue away.
Aw, thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold, could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the Shoelace Shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to.
Uh-oh.
There is only one problem to clean up first. You.
Uh-oh.
You know my plan.
Uh-oh.
And you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I?
Uh-oh.
Oh, what a pity. It
Alright,
seems I must
Iggy.
finish you now.
You have a good night now.
Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me.
Uh-oh.
Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Well, yeah, where's the lamp?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing.
Brahma's playing the game now.
Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
Trapper.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moyes and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans. You destroyed all the works we done did! This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimfumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Aha! They're weak to
The
metal.
memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Let me in your stew, you tools!
I don't know about that. Moyes picks him up and hands him to you. Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work. You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel. This is kinda awesome, Trowel yells. and you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hits, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Yeah, Lux. Get off your ass.
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Yeah, no
Moise
shit.
lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise!
Not Moise!
Melville charges up an energy attack.
Sorry.
You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
Metal.
You simply need time to pull enough metal into a good attack. Trowel senses what you were trying to do.
Keep fighting, guys. Show them what tools are made of.
Motivated by Trowel's words, the tools themselves seem to rally. The broken pieces start to magically form new metal objects. Like a movie where a rodent plays with magical cleaning supplies, there are now 2 of each tool. They are ready to fight.
Like Fantasia? Oh, fuck.
Now would be a really good time to do something, Lux.
Yeah, Lux!
You're right. Hey, chat. If you don't already follow me on all platforms, my info is in the show notes.
God, I'm gonna kill Lux!
And don't forget to check out my new podcast, Brighten Up with Lux, in which we discuss the most controversial topics out there.
I don't want to talk about politics.
Back to the fight. Melville lets out an unamused laugh. That is, until the twin rake starts scratching at her. The spade starts slamming against her stomach, and over the tools begin their offensive push. This is the time you and Trowel need. You focus on the garden tool, pushing until you are mentally connected with it. You feel tiny hands wrap around yours. Moise hangs on by the handle, feet dangling because they are so short.
And listen, you fucking big-ass fucking man. Fuck you.
But you feel them pushing magical energy into the attack as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go!
Trowel is hype and shaking with power. You feel metal coming to the tip of the instrument. It's time. With a giant release of energy, you let it fly. You can hear the impact of the attack. Melville cries out, the sphere of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her.
If I could, I would flunk you!
But she can't. Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo. It seeps into the ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line. You have cleaned up your mess. As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff. You fought and defeated an evil djinn. With your mentor gone, you are unsure of what your future at the school holds. As you walk back to campus, exhausted and excited about the many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim, you wonder if your days here are numbered. But as you walk towards the main doors of the school, you see a member of the Spine waiting for you. Moise, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson.
I hear you took on a djinn and won.
Damn right I did.
And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed. You have accomplished more than you know. We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free. You may study under any enchanter you choose.
Let's go! Free education! That's awesome!
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential.
And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school. But that's another story.
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff.
I just...
Perfect, thank you.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
It was fun.
I'm floored by you.
I get
Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Oh,
and if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know.
Yeah.
We can move from the character sheets to the, other sheets.
Oh my god, Chance! Okay. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return. Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Ha! Talk about a wild ride. But I am going to end the stream here. You rolled a nat 20 with your love check, and a chance that he loves you. Oh my god! Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna hit end stream here, but I want to thank y'all for watching. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. If you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page, you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I will be back on Monday with maybe more of this game, more maybe other shenanigans. I don't know yet. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Blue Sky, Twitter, Tumblr, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around Love and Live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time.